Welcome to KR Entertainment Sports. You know, you're looking at Kevin Ollie on the left and Michael Odom on the right. Two young, bright head coaches who have successfully taken two expansion teams and not only made them relevant, but made them competitive enough to challenge in the Western Conference and also the NBA2K title. Their teams epitomize their personalities, their traits, and their attributes, and their drive for success. Tonight, the Las Vegas Outlaws, led by Kevin Ollie, meet the San Diego Surf, tutored by Michael Odom, at Coca-Cola Arena in San Diego. It's the Surf challenging the Outlaws, and it's all coming your way next on KR Entertainment Sports.
Hello, fans. Welcome to this presentation of the NBA Sunday Night Action right here on 2 Sports. With Hall of Famer Doris Burke and Greg Elliott. This is Kevin Harlan. On the sidelines, we have David Aldridge reporting. Go see Las Vegas and San Diego.
You're watching NBA 2K basketball, only on KR Entertainment Sports. Champions play here.
And of course, there's still without CJ McCollum.
Kevin, it's going to take a group effort. Everybody is going to have to chip in the absence of this guy, because I'm not sure how long he's going to be out, but he's going to be out for a while.
Here are the starters for Las Vegas. Neesmith is out there with Tobias Harris. Then it's Markelle Fultz. Then it's Clint Capella. And it's Martin in a two-gun. Capella trying to free himself up. Neesmith can't get it to go. Here's McDaniels. The shot will not fall. Some solid defense from Harris. And here's Las Vegas. Indoors here, we're looking at Jaden McDaniels' stats. He's clearly been stepping up his game.
It's always fun to see a young talent develop their skill set, build real confidence. And Jaden's starting to carve out his space in this league.
And that'll start us off already. We can feel the tension in this arena.
You get the sense there is a level of intensity right out of the gates.
And the call on the shot that sends into the line. And early on, many rookies are not only getting playing time for us, some of them are the focal points of the team's offense.
Yeah, Kevin, I think it's a growing trend, especially for those teams that are in rebuilding mode. Heck, sometimes even the established teams are getting some big-time stars.
First free throw is good. And Harris drops them both.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Barrett kicks to McDaniels. Richards with it. Capella's there. Richards passes to Suggs. Here's McDaniels. 5 to shoot. Pass to Suggs. Now, here's McDaniels. Guarded by Harris. They get it back. He shoot again. Shot by McDaniels. No good.
Yet another miss. Just 1 for 5. Not exactly an ideal start.
Neesmith can't get it to go.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Mark lays it up and banks it in.
They're going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
And this is why you get the ball into his hands. Let him establish the pace and rhythm of the game.
Now, here's McDaniels. He gets it in there.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. And the call will be against Harris. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Here's Suggs. Barrett with the ball. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Look at how confident R.J. Barrett is on the interior, right in his sweet spot.
San Diego shooting their first free throws of the night. The first one falls.
You know, certainly we've seen R.J. Barrett productive as a scorer. I think the key for him moving forward is just be as efficient as possible.
And he makes both free throws. And so it's Fultz who brings up the ball for Las Vegas. Trailing by 4. Pass to Martin. Passes it to Neesmith. Carries it from 3-point range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
I do.
Now, here's Suggs. Guarded by Fultz. Now, Suggs. Still scoreless. Good work defensively by Capella. Just over 3 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Neesmith. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in.
Boy, really tough quarter for this guy, just struggling to make shots right now.
Down low. A nice shot by McDaniel. McDaniel's got his second bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way he wants to start giving up high percentage looks. That doesn't typically end well.
Martin against Barrett. The pass to Suggs. Back to Barrett. Lets it go with a 3. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Martin with the bucket. And here's Barrett. Pass to Richards. Right wing. A nice shot by McDaniel. McDaniel's got 6. McDaniel's gone 3 for 4 on the floor tonight. Pass to Capella. Now here's Fultz. Defense is right there, and it's no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he lifts on that.
This is at the Barry. Takes it to stop. A three off the mark.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Mark. The pass to Capella. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Kitchen's going to call with the foul.
And the defense of Capella is huge. I mean, a legitimate shot blocking threat who also rebounds the ball at an efficient rate.
Hey guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for San Diego.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
Yeah, what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Okashevsky's checked in from the game. Good on the second free throw. Here's the shot now. Now, here's Shaw. Scoreless thus far. Here's Richards. Capella covering. Richards no good. Harris with it. Picked up by Suggs. And Suggs pushing it up. No one to stop him. And Capella sends it back.
Moving off the floor. Has that long reach. Capella there with the intimidation. And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Moody's checked in for San Diego. Smith comes in for McDaniels. And then for Las Vegas, Coloco's checked in. And it's Jackson in for Harris. Now here's Fultz. Jackson up top. Back to Fultz. Pass to Coloco. It's in by San Diego. Here's Barrett. He kicks the Suns. Pass to Markusevsky. Shot clock at 5. Here's Smith. And he's fouled on that shot, but he's got the chance to get it to the line.
Yeah, listen, Jalen Smith, that's a great move. They're struggling to keep up with him.
San Diego hit on 2 for 2 in the game of the line. 2 shots. And he can't get the first one. We've seen some promising growth from Jalen Smith, haven't we, Doris? He's asserting himself more, and it shows.
He is, Kevin, and we're talking about a 6'10" guy, lean frame, has some shooting ability. It's a matter of this guy keeping that aggression and keeping that focus. There's still a long way to go, but you love that he's starting to carve a little niche in this league.
And he's good on the second.
Now, so far, Jalen Smith has proven to be a quality role player. This guy works his tail off both ends.
It's Martin on the wing. Fultz against Davis. Offensive rebound. And Coloco gets it to go.
And the rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with a soft touch to make.
Here's Markusevsky. Nothing on the board. Looney up top. And here's Davis with 3. And the 3 ball is good.
I see he must play better defense. This guy is too good for this.
Looking at San Diego, they want to turn around after that loss to Detroit. Outside, Martin.
That restaurant is so good.
Rebound
I
by
love
Smith.
Smith on it.
Now, Sylvia the right to the paint.
I think that might be
There's
maybe
Lucky
the
Barrett.
restaurant.
Back to Davis.
Yeah. No, I'm glad I came with you.
Inside. And take
Once RJ Barrett sees the defense commit, he goes right into attack mode and gets himself to the free throw line. That is beautiful.
It's a really
two for two with the strike.
okay. It's just, it's our third date and you haven't tried to do anything with me at all. Not even a kiss. I thought you liked me, but now I'm not so sure.
And that one falls for Barrett.
I'm really not good at this type of thing. You're just like really hot.
Well, you can touch me if you want. Can I touch you? If that's okay?
Oh yeah, that'd be really okay.
Good on both. Fultz with the ball. Still yet to score.
This is
corner.
like really
And
nice.
it's really not a rebound. 28 winning by 4.
That restaurant was so good. I don't know
Here's Smith.
that. Not
One
even a
shot.
kiss.
No good. Great D
I
that
thought you
time
liked
from
me,
up.
but
Well, you have to like their work on the board, Kevin, particularly here to start the game. You gotta love his hustle, leading the defense in no time. So, yeah.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
you can touch me.
Now, here's Barrett.
Can I touch you? That's okay.
Outside, Davis. Misses him close. And here's Las Vegas. To the middle. Here's Jackson.
Really
The way
nice.
up next.
I love it. That restaurant
One
was
against Barrett. Launches it.
this is like really nice.
Here's Kushevsky. And the rejection by Jackson. And it's on the ground. They say it was last touched by Jackson. And Las Vegas making a change here. Hayes is checked in. Here's Barrett. San Diego with another miss. Outside, Martin. Kicks it to Fultz. Drives to the hoop. They get it again. Here's Koloko. Defended by Looney. Shot clock at 6. Las Vegas needs to get off a shot. And another shot. And the rejection by Smith.
Really nice job by Smith. Gets a piece of the ball without committing the foul.
Out of bounds, Las Vegas takes possession. So a moment now to see the story for Clint Capella. Here's a chance for them to retake the lead.
And they have done well to stick around these last few minutes.
Martin attacking. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Now, how about how he sets his move? He runs it right into the screen and then gets the buzzer.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's the short down. There's 1:54 left to play in the first. And there's the pass to Kushevsky. Got a piece of it. Now Fultz. Still without a basket. And here's Martin. And it's Looney with the rebound. Barrett against Martin. And Barrett gets it to go. Barrett's got 6.
Awesome. Big time rip by R.J. Barrett. You want some contact on me? I can finish anyway.
Davis against Fultz. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Fultz.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Now here is Davis. Here's Looney. And it's Barrett penetrating. And Barrett scores it in.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Now here is Martin. This time to shoot. Nice D from Barrett.
Boy, surprised he missed that. He was just good enough to prevent that bucket.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
There is something so captivating about Lukashevsky. Here's a 7-footer who believes he can be a great shooter. He's put work in to develop his handle. And folks, I just think the upside of this young man is tremendous.
Man, can I talk to a live person? God damn it.
He misses the free throw. And he can't make the second free throw either. It's them both.
We got a lot of whistles here early, as well as foul trouble starting to be an issue.
And it's Martin missing.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
And what you love about his work defensively, the ability to challenge and change shots without capital.
What a performance from R.J. Barrett. He has been the story for San Diego. He knocks 3 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Right back after this break. And this has been a fairly close game for the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. Hey guys, what's your take on San Diego so far?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
We've got Jaden McDaniels. Suggs out there with Davis. Then it's Kevon Looney. And here's Davis for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Davis has the opening basket here in the second quarter for the serve. And we see players sometimes, right after a change of venue, they change teams, suddenly taking the next step. What can be that leap?
Kevin, it's not all just opportunity and fit. I think there can be a mental component as well. A fresh start can give you a blank canvas to try new things.
And for Las Vegas, we've got Isaiah Jackson. Martin is out there with Fultz. Then it's Neesmith. And it's Capella and the Bills commanding the middle. And nice shot from McDaniels.
Within 5 feet of just inviting him to shoot the 3. That's a dangerous proposition.
There is Alonda Jackson. The alley player. Well done.
Markel Fultz trying to be a better floor general. On time and on target. Do that consistently.
Pass to Davis. Capella's going to pick up a foul. That's foul number 2.
To a certain extent, you like the aggressiveness, but that's 2 fouls already. Take a step back.
McDaniels checked in for San Diego. And Las Vegas making a change here as well. Harris is checked in. And here is San Diego now. It's a 5-point game. McDaniels finds Davis. 5 on the clock. San Diego needs to get off a shot. And it's good for 2.
And that ragged first quarter, they're getting some momentum, some confidence. Nice flow.
Here's Fultz. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Jalen Suggs.
I like the assertiveness of Markel Fultz. This guy has got elite athleticism, not going to allow the defense to beat him there.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Good guys, certainly Markel Fultz had a rocky start with his first organization, but the change of scenery has helped him immensely, and I think he's proven, while still finding his footing, that there is a place for him at this level.
Now the Surf making a change here. Smith is checked in. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. San Diego leading by 5. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Davis. And he lays it straight in. Davis has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And they repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
On the wing, Harris. Fultz with the ball. From about 19 feet, that one drops and he's now 2 for 5.
Well, terrific to see Markel Fultz knock it down, looking more and more assertive in the mid-range.
That's to McDaniels. And here's Davis for the 3. That one misses. Las Vegas trails by 5. And here is Neesmith. Stolen away. Nice shot going up the alley-oop attempt there. Now, here's McDaniels. Tight defense on him. And yes, it's good.
Big time offense from Jalen Smith. This guy will not back down.
And so it's Fultz who brings up the ball for Las Vegas. Pass it to Harris. To the inside. Jackson shooting foul. And it's a whistle blow. So he'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, the right play defensively, if you can't block the line, force it to the line.
Las Vegas, 2 shots. That's another at the line. 2 shots.
What is that?
A free throw drop for Jackson.
And getting to the line and hitting your free throws, a good way to get back into the game. It stops the clock and it extends the game and allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfect in line so far here in the second quarter.
Nick Richards, he's checked in for McDaniels. Jackson, it's both of them. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Now, Suggs, McDaniels, takes the interception and lays it in. Take out the pass nicely.
They're getting on a roll inside, and their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
On the pass to Neesmith, he kicks it to Jackson. Outside Harris. Second chance effort. Jackson misses.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
We call that a great contest. You know this is something he brings to the table, the ability to anchor your defense.
He's got 7 now in this quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Pass to Capella. Back to Fultz. Some nice passing by Las Vegas here. They get the rebound. Pass to Neesmith. It's stolen by Davis. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Guys are looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Fultz the pass to Capella. Over Davis. Las Vegas again missing. San Diego leading by 9. Suggs dishes to Davis. That one rolling around and runs out. Now here's Fultz. He's covered closely. Tight for him. Out of bounds. Touch and go to the serve. And here's San Diego now. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. And good rejection by Jackson. Pass to Fultz. Back to Harris. Can they get it? Does not score again. That's his 4th miss against one man. Harris is on just 1 of 5 from the field. Here's Richards. That's it. He found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
It just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Now here's Fultz. He's got 6. He sinks the triple. Smith has got 6.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap.
The pass to Richards. Now here's Suggs. Capella covered. Out of bounds. Las Vegas takes possession. And San Diego negotiation. Barrett's checked in. And then for Las Vegas, the Locos checked in. And it's Jackson Hayes in for Isaiah Jackson. Here's Fultz. With the drive. And he makes good on the late one. Fultz has got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, this has to contribute to Markelle Fultz's confidence, showing right there he can get through the defense.
Pass to Richards. To the paint. There's McDaniels. And it's good again. It looks like 7 shooting night so far.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Fultz looking around. Latrey. Neesmith can't get it to go.
He knows how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Here's Suggs. And following the shot, he'll shoot 2 and free throw lines. It's on Markelle Fultz.
That's a crafty up fake by Jalen Suggs. Taunting the defense, getting the whistle. Oh, yes, sir.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. And he makes the first.
Jalen Suggs gets a ton of attention for his offensive skill set, and that's appropriate. But let's remember, he can be imposing defensively.
Okashevsky's checked in for San Diego. Caleb Martin's checked in for Las Vegas. Cody Martin comes in for Harris. He hits both from the strike. Las Vegas trails by 10. Outside, Martin. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. Here we are in November. See how things are shaking out in the West early in the season. You take a look at San Diego. So far, they've got the 4th best record in the conference. And checking out Las Vegas, right behind them, just 1 spot down.
And you know for Las Vegas that they've had a pretty decent start to the year, staying right within touch of the conference leaders.
And don't count on them going away anytime soon. I'll be surprised if they're not squarely in the playoff picture all season long.
Here's Fultz. 8 points for him. That's the mark. And the officials.
Noisiest arena in the league.
All you have to do is point to the journals and score. There's a reason the score looks like it does.
Mooney, number 45.
San Diego leading by 10. Over to the wing.
That's a complete effort. Stuck with his man, gets his hand up, and then he doesn't hesitate to finish the possession with a rebounding job.
And Fultz gets it to go.
A really strong second quarter in terms of scoring basketball.
Barrett against Martin. Brzezinski in the corner. And then wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Brzezinski's got his first 3 points of the game. Las Vegas came in this one following loss to the Lions. This is it to Martin. And the call is going to be, yes, it is an illegal screen.
It's just a careless play, and part of the reason right now they're trailing.
Suggs with the ball, and the pass to Pakushevsky. Barrett for 3. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. Goloko's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Hooked away. It's stolen by Barrett. Here's Pakushevsky. And the rebound goes to Martin. Las Vegas trails by 10. Pass to Fultz. Back to Martin. The dish to Fultz. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Hayes. And off the glass. That looks good. Hayes has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Las Vegas. Martin against Barrett. Over Martin. One shot opportunity. It's rebounded by Las Vegas.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Well, you can't impact the shot that close any better than he did on that possession.
Boy, whether he blocks it or simply alters it, the result is pretty much the same.
Here's Fultz. Down for the hoop it goes. That's his fifth make on 9 shots from the floor.
I'll say he's playing with much more discipline here in the second quarter. He is waiting for good opportunities and capitalizing.
Yep, that one goes. So big by 8.
Jalen Suggs is proving early. If you're open, he's going to find you pretty fast.
12 seconds, 12 timeout. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes. A chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. It's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of the game, yeah, you can stay hydrated.
There's a minute 34 left in the first half. And here's Fultz. He's got 13, and it's blocked.
I'm not having here. Jalen Suggs is sending back, young sir.
.124 left in the second quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Martin.
RJ Barrett has the kind of physical ability to contest shots. He is aggressive on the defensive end right now.
Out of bounds. Las Vegas takes possession. .107 left to play here in the half. Now here's Fultz. Guarded closely. He dishes it to Martin. Knocked away. To the middle. Here's Koloko. Back to Martin. From downtown. Offensive rebound. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials say they called it a foul.
First personal foul. 13.
Las Vegas have shot the ball well from the free throw line. 8 of 9.
Christian Koloko. Taking 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And the second free throw, good. 44 seconds left to play in the first half. Pass to Pokusevski. And the foul on Pokusevski. That's his first foul.
Great defense here. Anticipated the play. They got there first.
.36 seconds left in the first half. Fultz kicks to Martin. The putback. Pokusevski grabs the miss. Pokusevski's got his fourth rebound in this one. Down low. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
The ball goes to Las Vegas.
Las Vegas trails by 7. Now Fultz. He's got 13. In the corner, it's Martin. And that would have counted, but his shot was on the mark this time. And so it's San Diego heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside. That's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Bernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Chip. For San Diego. And big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
Really big difference. Not too much for them. To the game.
How about you, Kenny? What did you think about the visiting team?
Hey, right. It's not hard to see. Brought them down. They're not even shooting 35%. They've got to come up with some new ways. If they get big on the shots, then they have a better chance.
Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third quarter.
And we hope you've enjoyed the podcast so far. We're halfway through the game.
So at halftime, the Surf were leading 42-49. We hope you're enjoying this replay of last night's game between the San Diego Surf and the Las Vegas Outlaws here on KR Entertainment Sports. Sometimes we give you a chance to redeem yourselves and watch the game because they were that good to watch. There were some other great games on the docket on Sunday, and then we'll fill you in on Monday, and we'll get into Monday's schedule coming up this afternoon. Also, don't forget, later on tonight at 5:30 is the Madden Monday night game. It'll be between our Raiders, unbeaten, by the way, the Raiders and the Green Bay Packers. And remember, the Packers still have Aaron Rodgers, and they're supposed to win tonight's game. So we will see. Also, yesterday's scoreboard looks this way. The Cleveland Cavaliers defeated the Phoenix Suns 136-123. Significant notes about that game. There was also a trade made late Saturday night between the Phoenix Suns and the Nashville Stars. Phoenix sent Bol and Max Christie to Nashville, and in return, Nashville sent to Phoenix Naz Reid, who played in yesterday's game against Phoenix, and also Ty Jerome, who also played in the game. I should say against Cleveland. They both played in that game, and Cleveland won it 136-123. Nashville, we're looking forward to their next game because that should be very interesting with the new players on their squad. We'll see Bol is now linked up with his brother, John Bol. You talk about towers. Man, that back end's going to look good now. And remember, the rumor was that it was going to be Naz Reid going back to Minnesota and Rudy Gobert going back to Nashville. That didn't happen. Late in the midnight hour, Phoenix sneaks in and gets a better offer. Other scores on Sunday. The Dallas Mavericks defeated the Boston Celtics 121-113 in spite of the furious rally in the fourth quarter. The Philadelphia 76ers fell to the Seattle Supersonics yesterday 121-110. KD had 43 points in that ball game. Tyrese Maxey had 28 to lead Philadelphia. Other scores. The Nuggets beat the Knicks. I know that. I don't have that score here on this sheet. The Lakers last night in the first meeting of the year between the Lakers and Oklahoma City, the first of 3 games. The next time they meet will be January 21st and January 17th. I do believe that's what it was. So the 14th and the 21st, that's what it was. And that will be here in LA. The last game of the season, they only played 3 times during the regular season, is the 21st of January. But the Lakers got them last night, 146-132. They led at the end of the first quarter, 36-35. Luka Doncic had 43 points in that ball game. So the Lakers break the 11-game winning streak of Oklahoma City and in turn stretch their win streak to 11. Ironic numbers. Chet Holmgren led the way for OKC. He had 35 points, 11 rebounds, and 5 blocked shots. He was blocking shots all over the place. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander had 13 assists in that ball game. A.J. McCauley had 13 rebounds and 7 assists to lead the Lakers. And the other score we have, the Tampa Bay Sharks, the new Tampa Bay Sharks, recently relocated from Virginia Beach, Virginia, defeated the Washington Wizards 123-99. They blew them away. They led at the half 72-42 in their brand new Marriott Arena on the beach at Tampa Bay. Andre Drummond led the way. He had 21 points, 20 rebounds. Bruce Brown led them in assists with 9. Chris Middleton was the leading scorer for the Wizards. I'm looking at the paper. There's extra stuff written here. Oh, it was Middleton and Isaiah Wong they both had 17. I see what it is. And Alexandre Sarr led in rebounding with 14, and Malcolm Brogdon led him in assists with 9. Here it is 49-42. The Surf leading the Las Vegas Outlaws. Remember, the Outlaws are playing without point guard Trey Mann. The Surf playing without their captain and point guard CJ McCollum. Let's get back to San Diego. 49-42. Enjoy the second half.
And Barrett has got the ball here for the Surf. Jaden McDaniels is out there with McDaniels. Then it's Barrett. Then there's Suggs. And it's Richards at the center. Now, here's Suggs. Dishes it to McDaniels. Nice form of the 25. McDaniels got the first field goal in the second half for the Surf.
What a quality pass from Jalen Suggs. This guy relishes the chance to set up his teammates.
And for Las Vegas, they've got Martin. Clint Capella is out there with Tobias Harris. And it's Houston. And it's Fultz in the point guard position. And for San Diego, Barrett is up there with Suggs. And it's Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Nick Richard. It's McDaniels at the small forward. He's on his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. And the first one drops. And that's good as he gets both of his shots. Here's Fultz. Capella on a high post. Pass it to Neesmith. Right at the free throw line. And it's good. 2 points. 8 points for Aaron Neesmith.
They seem to concede that shot, and his response is, thank you very much.
Here's Barrett. And he drops in the layup off the goal. Got the lead at 11 now for San Diego.
RJ Barrett entered the league with confidence and an ability to get off the dribble drive. Nicely done.
Fultz the pass to Neesmith. Basket good on the assist from Fultz. Neesmith has got 4 points this quarter. San Diego leading by 9. There's the pass to McDaniels. Back to McDaniels. And the shot goes in. McDaniels got 8 points.
This guy flat out carrying the load for the offense. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
And Jalen McDaniels scores much like his brother Jaden can be a menace on defense.
That's a great word, Kevin, because he has got such great length and versatility on the defensive end. The frame is wiry, but believe me, he's stronger than he looks. This is a guy who's not a big name by any means, but Jalen McDaniels can be a solid rotation guy.
Just has a nose for the ball. Capella skilled at gaining ideal position for those offensive rebounds.
Barrett kicks to McDaniels. Bucket 6. Good work defensively by Capella.
They tried to stay perfect in the half, but 3 for 4 now.
Here's Fultz. Harris outside. And there's the call. It's going to be a little screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and it creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Pass to Suggs. Rebound Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got 5 rebounds tonight. Martin goes in. The basket good. The assist from Fultz. He has 6.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Garrett against Martin. Garrett, no good. Las Vegas trails by 7. And finished off.
Great move by Martin.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, Jan, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No, you can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Here's Garrett. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. Capella's got 6 rebounds in the game. Inside, Martin gets the bucket and the foul. It's on Jalen Suggs.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. A different look for the Surf. Moody's checked in for Nick Richards. Sheelan Smith comes in for McDaniels. And it's Terrence Davis in for Jalen Suggs. Isaiah Jackson, he's checked in for Las Vegas. Free throw good, Martin. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Surf. And San Diego decides to take their first time out here.
And momentum going the other way. Can they find some answers?
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
And now a word from Providence Medical.
Hi, I'm Dr. Bowen. What seems to be the problem? Elbow. Man, it's killing me. Let me take a look at it.
How is it, Doc?
He'll be fine. He's got a case of lateral epicondylitis,
What?
otherwise known as flag elbow.
Oh.
It's usually due to fist pumping, flag waving. You know, it was an epic match.
Okay, so next game, I'll take the flag. You can use this.
Seriously?
Go where the pros go, and the fans too. Providence Medical Center, just 1 mile east of Sporting Park.
You're watching NBA 2K basketball on KR Entertainment Sports, the Las Vegas Outlaws, and the San Diego Surf.
And Providence
Providence Medical, San Diego.
Close contact on the shot now. 3-point quick chances. He'll hit the line.
So quick, so twitch. Jalen Smith ahead.
17.
Two game guys take on the scoring so far. San Diego.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
I think the other thing they've done exceptionally well tonight is shoot the mid-range and take advantage of those opportunities. Anytime they're given a look, they have delivered.
Smith no good on the free throw. Las Vegas trails by 4. Outside, Martin. Pass to Fultz. Back to Martin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Trying to
Capella.
Hammers the alley through.
And the long arms of Capella, using them to perfection as a target for his teammates on that alley-oop.
15-6 Outlaws run in the last 4 minutes.
Looking to end its cold spell. Moving down low. Capella covering.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
Here's Martin and finished off by Martin.
17-6 run.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this. You know it's going to fire up everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Back to Davis.
Great pass by Barrett.
Big pass was put in just the right spot. 10 points for Davis.
R.J. Barrett with excellent vision. And it's not just the vision, it's the ability to put it on time and on target. Nicely done.
Fultz finds Martin. Some nice passing by Las Vegas here. Driving in.
Cody.
Pass to Fultz. Back to Martin. With the lead. And Davis holds it down.
Didn't hesitate for a second to get a hand up on that deep ball.
Well, tremendous effort, tremendous timing, the ability to alter shots on the perimeter. That was beautiful.
Oh! Jaden McDaniel with a scoop alley-oop from RJ.
He absolutely hammered it down. It's Martin on the way.
Oh, man.
Fultz.
Oh, doctor. Fultz.
It's all in by Story. And Artie's got 60 points tonight. And it's Barrett penetrating. 2 points.
Barrett.
He got 12.
65,
How about
59, San Diego.
focus with the defender right in his grill? How about that finish?
Snap the ball over to the left side to Capella.
Capella hits the Fultz.
Between that dribble, hang in here. 12-foot jumper, no. Rebound, Capella, slam dunk.
Good to see a player going all out in the game
16.
tonight.
He
60
knows
5 minutes to play as RJ crosses the 10-second line.
And that's so demoralizing, Jerry.
RJ Barrett
You
guarded
play
by
great
Cody Martin.
defense. You have the possession in that way.
Between the
That's
circles,
tough
left
to
side
take.
now. Slot left, screen by Davis. No W. Isaiah Jackson
Well,
snapped
it
it
hasn't
in
been
court
the
to
most
both.
efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out
Right
front.
slide down at Capella.
Back to
Moody
Fultz.
away from the basket. Back
Over
to
to left
Markill.
wing.
Fultz to go to the left side now to Neesmith. Screen, Capella. Neesmith, come on. Hang in the air. Throw it up. No, rebound, Capella. Bounce the ball back outside to Fultz in a new clock.
Fultz against
Las
Davis.
Vegas with 14.
Second chance shot.
Down the middle, goes Fultz, throws up a prayer. No good. Rebound,
Pass to
Capella.
Neesmith.
Up to Neesmith. Slide. Here comes a screen by Capella. He goes around and hang in the air, lay it up.
Three
No good.
chances
Rebound,
for
Moody.
possession.
Snap, here comes Jaden. Jaden down to the left side.
McDaniels with the ball. Now guarded by Fultz. McDaniels passes to Davis.
Davis steps outside the line now between the circles.
Mooney with it.
To the right side.
To the middle.
Underneath to Davis
It's
makes
rebounded
the
by
layup
Las
underneath.
Vegas. Fultz has got his fourth rebound in this one.
3:55 to go.
And Davis.
15-foot jumper on the way. No good rebound. Jaden McDaniel.
Boy, tough go for an individual. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started.
Hanging here. Running hook shot on the way. No good rebound.
Mooney passes to McDaniels.
Is it again? Cleaned up by Looney, who scores.
And how about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass? They need a bucket in this halfway here to regain some confidence.
Timeout, Kevin Ollie.
Timeout.
Good timing, and they're really struggling offensively.
Sometimes it just feels like this is becoming contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
for Las Vegas. The Locos checked in. And Hayes subbed in for Isaiah Jackson. Fultz with the ball. He's got 13. Pass to Hayes. Shoots a three. Rebound by Smith. And leading by 6. Out to Barrett. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Hayes with the steal. And here's Fultz. Outside Martin. And looks like the illegal kick was set up. That's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that kick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
It's rebounded by Koloko. Koloko's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And the rejection by Smith. Back to Martin. Tries again. It's hauled in by 78. Makusevski's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
I'll tell you, no matter what he does, he can't find his rhythm, and you get the sense he's starting to press a little bit.
Smith finds Makusevski. 2 minutes. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. And it's Fultz with the ball for Las Vegas. They trail by 6. Now here's Martin. Not a lot of room. Makusevski grabs the miss. Makusevski's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Now here's Suggs. Countered by Fultz.
RJ Barrett.
Well, you've got to be shot ready in catch-and-shoot situations, and we know RJ's got a quick trigger.
Fultz the pass to Martin. Back to Fultz. 1:15 left to play in the third.
Yeah, easy call.
Las Vegas has been getting it done at the line. 7 for 12.
Shooting for Las Vegas, Markelle Fultz. 2 shots.
That free throw is a different look for the serve. Nick Richards comes in for Smith, and it's McDaniels in for Barrett. Tobias Harris is checked in for Las Vegas. And he sinks the second. We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter. McDaniels passes to Richards. Kicks to Suggs. Shot clock at 5. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. Now Fultz. He's got 14. Driving the lane. No good with the lane.
I'll tell you, a rough quarter for him, and that puts so much pressure on the guys around him.
Makusevski's got 5 points so far.
Tremendous determination from the lean frame of Alexei Kukusevski. Gotta be willing to go strong, guys.
23 seconds left in the third. Martin goes in. The rebound by Richard.
It's scoreless this quarter, and it's not helping them battle back.
It's McDaniels. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Second
That one Harris.
13.
For San Diego, they have gone 9 of 13 from the line. And he knocks down the first one. And McDaniels drops them both. On top, Volts. Off target with that shot. And so it's San Diego enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened on the court right now for Las Vegas. Volts is out there with Tobias Harris. Then it's Eastman. And there's Jackson. And it's Koloko in at the 5 spot. Here's Volts. It's holding by 78. Looney's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Passes it to Pokusevsky. Six to shoot. He shoots again, and it's blocked. Out of bounds. Las Vegas takes possession.
That was a smart play by Pokusevsky, even though they're not going to get the ball, because he knew he had to shoot it. And he knew right where he was going. He went right to the rebound spot. And that's what exactly
Las
what
Vegas trails by 12.
he was trying to basically buy himself some extra time.
The rebound by Richard. And so it's the Soap with it. A 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. They get a hand on it. Now here's Volts. He's tightly guarded. Trying to break that ice cold streak.
After a strong first half, this guy's not been the same, and largely a no-show right here.
McDaniels in the post. Here's Richard. Suggs in the corner. Just for the shoot. Suggs controls the rebound. Protected with the win. Suggs has got the rebound. 14 now for San Diego.
Love to see your guards like Jalen Suggs taking it out on the offensive rebound. Working hard to make sure this is profitable.
His defense is so valuable. Not many can bother that shot at the rim.
Well, you see the effort, you see the range. This guy prides himself on his ability to shut you down.
And there's the pass to Pokusevsky. Number 1, Richards. Can't hit from in close. Las Vegas trails by 14. Pass to Harris. Outside Jackson. Some nice passing by Las Vegas here. Now here's Volts. Defense right out. Here's Koloko. Defended by Pokusevsky. Suggs with the ball. Now guarded by Volts. And that one is good from Suggs.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
Las Vegas calls timeout.
of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with the matches?
That is next level. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Right.
Take a look at the score. McDaniels is checked in for Kevon Looney. And Archie Barrett subbed in for Poe Krzyzewski. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Las Vegas. Cody Martin comes in for Harris. Capella kicks the Fultz. Outside for Martin.
Right, lucky to get the ball back.
Now, here's Neesmith. Just 5 on the clock. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Richards. Second personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Las Vegas. Aaron Neesmith. Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. That one falls, so it's both of them.
I'll butter you up. So.
A bit under 3.5 minutes of this.
When do you want to make your paper?
That's to McDaniels. And they call an illegal screen.
Beyond the lead, you can see his footwork set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
The dentist.
Outside Jackson. Pass to Martin. From past the arc. They get it back. Here's Capella. And it's tipped. It's out of bounds for Las Vegas. Now, here's Neesmith. McDaniels defending.
I know he's got to be frustrated right now, but the team is fighting from behind. He's got to stay with it.
Here's Barrett.
RJ.
From the other. Got 9 points now. That's the second hit.
You can tell some players like that rhythm dribble. RJ Barrett using the pull-up jumper. Go ahead, RJ.
He's slow.
Can we get a little take that play and put it in the alley-oop textbook, boy?
Perfectly done. You're right. He put it on a play.
Oh, how about that one? RJ.
The aggressors taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Fultz the pass to Capella. Some nice passing by Las Vegas here. Here's Jackson. It's holding by Cindy. And the pass to Suggs. and the Surf lead by 18.
You've got to be willing to get your shot blocked if you're a guard and you foray inside. Jalen Suggs, what a finish.
Fultz with the ball. Pass to Neesmith. Shoots over McDaniel. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Here's Jackson. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. McDaniels got his fourth rebound in this one. And that one was clearly a foul. It's the list with 2 shots coming up.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for San Diego, RJ Barrett. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And good job bringing that free throw percentage up here in the second half. Doing a great job at the line.
And so Barrett nails both of them.
And their free throw shooting has really improved here in the second half.
They've been looking on a second offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And he lobs up.
Oh, yeah.
And finished off by Martin.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Barrett. Going inside. And he makes him the late. Got 15 points in just the second half.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
To the inside. And Jackson brings it down.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Suggs kicks to McDaniels. Dish now to Suggs. And place that first on what looks to be a good start.
Oh, it's not really supreme like the folks. That's 4 turnovers.
And not the most common call you see in the NBA, but hard to argue that it wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
In San Diego making a change here. Smith is checked in.
A nice defensive play. Ultimate shot and stay right there to clean up the glass.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Markel Fultz.
It's on Markel Fultz.
This is exactly what you hope to see from Jalen Smith. Use that length and physicality in the lane.
The first free throw is good.
Dude.
And this team will make you pay when they get chances at the free throw line. It's helped them pull ahead here today.
Tobias Harris is checked in for Las Vegas. And he can't hit the second. Las Vegas trails by 19. And here's Fultz. This is it to Martin. Now, here's Neesmith. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Richards. Tips it up, and it's put back up again by Capella.
I'll tell you what a night. He has been efficient. He's been strong. Unfortunately, they're still fighting an uphill battle.
So the best Suggs. Back to Barrett. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. Martin's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Fultz. He feeds it to Martin. Now Fultz. Here's Neesmith. That one doesn't go. Good work defensively by Smith. Chipped away. Now Las Vegas moving it up. Now here's Neesmith. For the three. Here's Capella. That's another one for him. His fifth in just 7 shots.
And they've shown a little extra hustle on the offensive glass here in the second half. Second chance points are starting to add up for them. They can use every one of them.
Here's Suggs. It's good for long range. Suggs has got 11 points in just the second half.
You love that this guy doesn't get down on himself after a rough first half. Composure and keep grinding.
Las Vegas calls timeout.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Jalen Suggs.
And to me, the best part of his game has been the work he's done inside. I mean, slashing, driving the lane, attacking the basket at every chance. When he's had an opening, he's taken it.
And they were in danger of losing back-to-back games before he stepped to the forefront here tonight. This was not a game he was going to let get away from him. Capella finds Harris. And here's Fultz. Pass to Capella. 5 on the clock. It's blocked. Here's Harris. Shooting foul. As the whistle blows, and they'll shoot 2 free throws.
Third personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for 2, RJ Barrett.
And the first one drops. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And it's Fultz with the ball for Las Vegas. To the paint, outside for Martin. And too much time in the lane, they get called for the 3-second violation.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
I think it kills your energy, and it certainly kills your momentum.
San Diego leading by 20. Barrett with the ball. And here is Saunders. Basket counts.
Great strength, great balance. Jalen Suggs shows you the ability to finish through contact.
A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Martin. And hit time, also a missed shot. Wade Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing.
Here's Barrett. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. Harris has got 4 rebounds in this game.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big time dominance, and this is the one the record books as a valley win.
This is a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win, a game that not many will soon forget, and on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And so that moves their record to 11 wins on the year.
They can chalk this one up, but these two teams will see plenty more of one another before the season's over.
A very solid win indeed. When you check out the box, there were some great numbers for Jalen Suggs.
Well, I think his contribution clearly came at the defensive end, right? He came up with a bunch of huge steals. He was a menace all night long.
Hayes is checked in for Las Vegas. Caleb Martin comes in for Neesmith. So he comes up empty at the line. San Diego leading by 22. Dishes it to Suggs. Looney passes to McDaniels. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
Personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for San Diego, Jalen McDaniels. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Martin's checked in for Capella.
Hey, what time do you close today? Oh, okay.
So he gets them out. And here's Las Vegas. Here's Fultz. Passes to Martin. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Hayes off the mark and the drop continues. They're enjoying the commanding lead.
And it really gives them the opportunity to give their starters a rest. Always critical when you get ready for that home stretch.
Now, here's McDaniels. He started close. Over Martin. San Diego with another miss. Now, Fultz. So the surf bent. This being the amount of signing with the shooting. Just what a good performance they put on.
I know that fans they saw at times stretches excellent defense. From an offensive standpoint as well, they were pretty much dominant.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. See you next time.
There you have it, 98-74, a convincing win for San Diego. And again, the loudest arena in the circuit, and Vegas just did not look good. They did not look comfortable in this game. One of the most uncomfortable situations I've ever seen them in, actually. They just didn't look like they didn't have that continuity, that fluid movement that they normally have. I think is starting to set in now. Uh, the stress without Trey Mann, Sean Romano along with Scooter Atchison and Mark Kinlot, Scooter. I think you're right. They today, tonight they looked like they really did miss him. You could tell. Uh, as much as I like Markel Fultz, um, I think he just needs to have more freedom instead of facilitator. I think he needs to concentrate more on scoring. That's the thing about Trey. Trey puts pressure on opponents because he's got that dog mentality. He's like me. I'm gonna attack. Markel's more of a finesse player, like that. So he's deceptive. So you know what you're gonna get with Trey Mann. I just think Markel has got to adapt now. This is his second coach because Justin Forrest brought him over, and he and Justin are really, really close. So that's how Justin was able to broker the deal to get Markel over here. And I'm not throwing blame this loss on him, but when we look at the highlights, and he had a great game, by the way. It wasn't his best shooting game, but it was one of those games where you needed him to do more. And you got to give credit on the other side. He's guarding R.J. Barrett. Barrett's a tough draw. He had 25, and then you got Suggs. So you got two prolific scorers right there. And then Jaden McDaniels is just playing lights out. So a total team effort for San Diego. You got to give it to him. And again, not throwing shade at Markel. Markel had 14 points tonight. He played. There's no way he played 49 minutes. That is you see that under that there's no way he played 49 minutes in this game. Okay, no way. So that's a lie, and it looks like our screen is kind of stuck. We can't even get in there. So we just gonna go and show you the box score at the top of the box score. R.J. Barrett led the way for the San Diego Surf as we're looking at the highlights. The two-hand dunk and then the baseline J, the steal with Pokashevsky, another key player in there. There's RJ getting the lay-in, driving to the basket at will, strong, just outstanding night for RJ Barrett. And on the other end, Cody Martin was really, really active. I think probably one of his best games all year. Mark?
Yeah, I think they got really active players like Scooter said. Just too much RJ. When he's going like that, 25 points, 3 assists, 2 rebounds, he's looking to score. And then he made all 8 of his free throws. That's the other thing about San Diego. Their continuity right now is a little bit better. They have players that can fill in. You can't replace a CJ McCollum, but you can fill in. And those guys in the absence of CJ McCollum. On the other hand, underside, Markel is doing as much as he can, but the Outlaws bench, and we're going to break it down when we get into it. The Outlaws bench just did not happen. Cody Martin was probably the most active one, as you see there on that dunk. He wanted it, plays hard. He's got that dog mentality that Scooter was talking about. The rest of the guys have to bring it. Neesmith's got to bring it. Neesmith only had 14. He was 5 of 18. Markel was 5 for 19. Cody Morgan, 7 for 15. You can live with that from him. His 15 points, 4 rebounds. But we're going to break it down in the post game. All right, there you have it. The final score again, 98-74 in favor of. More on the wrap-up show coming up next. Oh, no.
Hey, the baby so magnetic like a doorstop. Happy and I'm not the one to plot against you. Be okay, I'm never switching for the lens. You rapper for the I'm a steadfast, never change the vision for the flame. Everything, but I'm just posting what it can't get. Better, gonna afford that for a letter. Is a million man when you're high.
All right, there's a look at the box score. San Diego defeats Las Vegas by a score of 98-74. A torrid game that San Diego just dominated, especially in the fourth quarter. They doubled up on the Outlaws and outscored them 24-12. Just 12 points in the, I was just writing this on my box score. I'm looking at the first score. I looked at 21. Why did I write 22? Okay. But San Diego's defense did this, and look, because of the low scores in the quarter, 21, 21, 20, and 12 for 74. If I'm not mistaken, that's the lowest. That's the lowest total that San Diego, or rather that Vegas has tallied this year. I believe that's the lowest score of the season this far. I'd go on the limb and say that. And it might be San Diego's because they led 22-21 at the end of the first quarter. They outscored the Outlaws 27-21 in the second quarter. So at the half it was 49. It was 49-42. And at the end of the third quarter, it was they scored 25 points in the third quarter, did San Diego. So that's 74. So they led 74-62 at the end of three, and then outscored them 24-12 to go away and win it by a score of 98-74. Leading scorer in the ballgame, RJ for San Diego. Scooter, he's just a consummate player. Yeah, he is. He can do anything. He can run some point. He's like a Swiss Army knife, really. Leading assist getter, Jalen Suggs can also play those two positions. So with them replacing McCollum, they have people that can actually step up and do that role. Suggs tonight with 6 assists, and the leading rebounder tonight was, I believe, Kevon Looney. Why is that thing jumping around like that? No, Clint Capella. Oh, Clint Capella had 15 rebounds tonight for Las Vegas. No, you expect Capella to do that. And then the leading rebounder, it was Kevon Looney. You were right. And he came off the bench to get those 11. So their depth is a little bit deeper than the Outlaws. Markelle Fultz had 8 assists, so he led in that category. you know, I'm not going to say he's still learning that position, but he just can't do the things that Trey Man can do. And right now, he's just going to have to weather the storm. Cody Martin led them in points with 15. I like what he did off of the bench, but it just wasn't enough because he didn't get enough off the bench. His brother Caleb only had 3. He was 1 for 10. So whereas R.J. Barrett and Suggs have that, the rest of those guys pulled their weight. Vegas just didn't pull their weight tonight. They didn't. You're not going to get much out of Isaiah Jackson except this hustle. So you can't blame him, and you can't blame Color. Those guys don't get the regular minutes. Clint Capella tonight, no, 11 points, 15 rebounds. He's got to get more than 9 shots. He's got to get more than 9 touches. Okay, he's got to touch the ball. He does. He just has to touch the ball, guys. That's all. He has to touch the ball. You look at what Tobias Harris did in his 25 minutes, 1 for 7. 1 for 7. He's got to shoot more. Clint Capella should have more shot attempts than 9. Aaron E. Smith wasn't on tonight either. He had 14 points, but he was only 5 of 18. So the backcourt together were 10 for 37. That's 37% between the two of them. So their backcourt has to step up. Caleb Martin just wasn't there tonight, 1 for 10. Tobias Harris only took 7 shots. Got to take more. You played 10 more minutes than Caleb Martin. So, but a great game by San Diego. Barrett with 25, Jalen Suggs and Jaden McDaniels with 17. Brother Jalen McDaniels, 12.6 rebounds, 3 assists. He was 4 for 8. Terrence Davis, 10 points, 4 for 11. And then look at their bench. Jalen Smith, 6 points, 9 rebounds. He took 4 shots. Alexei Pokashevsky is the one that was bricking, 2 for 10, but he did other things, 5 points, 7 rebounds. Nick Richards only took 3 shots. They got lucky that they won this. They lucky that Barrett and Jaden McDaniels and Suggs were on because the rest of them were off. Kevon Looney, 2 points, 11 rebounds. A big win for San Diego. Don't get me wrong. It's a heck of a win. They look forward to moving on and playing Vegas in Las Vegas. So it might be a different story on Monday night. Back-to-back Monday night. And then after that, on Wednesday night, they go to Phoenix down there at Mutual of Omaha Arena. So it's going to be interesting to see what the Outlaws have in wait for San Diego later tonight. Also, there's a Monday night football game between the Raiders and the Green Bay Packers that will start today at 5:30, and right after that will be NBA 2K basketball. We're going to talk about that when we return. Stay tuned. This is KR Entertainment Sports. You're looking at the Nashville Stars. The Stars will play tonight, and according to sources covering the Nashville Stars, this will be their starting lineup with the two new inputs of the Bold brothers, the Bold Towers, they're calling them. They're going to slide Bobby Portis from the center spot, now that Naz Reid is in Phoenix, to the 3 spot and start Justin Edwards instead of the 3 to the 2 and Kevin Porter Jr. at the point. Now, Porter Jr. and Edwards will do most of the ball handling, but this is one of the biggest lineups in our NBA2K My League club. That will be their starting lineup tonight. This is their old starting lineup without Naz Reid. Naz Reid used to be in that spot, the power forward position. But tonight, instead of Alex Burks starting at shooting guard, it's going to be, and they have added Max Christie. So it will be Justin Edwards at the 2. Bobby Portis is going to be at the 3. As I understand it. Is that right? Yeah, John Bull so John Bull is going to be here. That's going to be John Bull. Bull will be here. Bobby Portis is sliding in for Mark Mitchell. This is tonight's starting lineup for Leonard Berry. One of the biggest lineups ever. That's going to also free up Portis on the wing now. Get him off of the blocks unless they run stuff for him to be posted. That is a formidable lineup. Now, the question is, are they going to get points from the 5 and the 4? Bull, we know, is going to hustle. He's going to get his points. Yep, he's going to get his. We're going to break it down now. Let me pull up the rosters. You'll be able to see what we're talking about. Bobby Portis right now, but he's averaging so far this season 14.3, 8.8. I look for his numbers now to go up. Look for his numbers to go up. Bull comes over from Phoenix. He's averaging 13.8 and 9.7 rebounds per game. So 14 and 10 for him. John Bull, his numbers aren't going to be as formidable because he's been coming off of the bench. But tonight he starts his first game in pro ball. And remember, he's only 20. Scary. He's averaging 7.5 and 6. Let's just round it up. He's averaging 8 points and 6 points. 8 points and 6 rebounds per game, excuse me. So you got, and he's 7'2", by the way. 7'2". So tonight you're going to have Kevin Porter Jr. at shooting at the point at 6'4". Justin Edwards at 6'8" at the 2 spot. Bobby Portis now is going to be the small forward. So very interesting
Very interesting move for Leonard Berry. I like it. So it'll be Kevin Porter Jr., Justin Edwards, Bobby Portis, all right, yep. Bull at the power forward, and John Bull at center. Remember, Brandon Clark is hurt. Now tonight, those guys will be switching, and the roles of Kenyon Martin Jr. and Jordan Nora changes tonight. I would also think that Cohen Carr will also be different tonight. Right. Well, yeah, I like what he's doing with this roster. He had to make a move. They did it. I thought they were going to wait until after Thanksgiving, and then again, we thought that Naz Reid was going back to Minnesota. Rudy Gobert is unhappy. Where do you see Rudy landing now? I think Rudy's staying in. Me personally, I think Rudy's staying in Minnesota. Look, they'll get it right. You can't just jump ship because the guys, your team comes out of struggling. you know, you don't have that luxury to just up and trade people. Everybody's not that fortunate. We know about the fire sale in Phoenix. We know that the moves that they're making now are more strategically for now instead of down the road, because this could be Devin Booker's last year with Phoenix. I mean, he elected to stay. He's extremely loyal. When the Lakers didn't make a move for him, I knew something was up. So we'll see. But Minnesota right now is probably the most, they're definitely the most disappointing team in the West. The West, at least. In the East, the most disappointing team right now are the Milwaukee Bucks. Not the Miami Heat, the Milwaukee Bucks. Not the Washington Wizards, the Milwaukee Bucks. The Bucks are 3-12. They're worse than Minnesota. They played the most games as anyone in the league, 15 games already. And they're 3-12. Which to me is mind-boggling. But Minnesota, it's their own fault. Where will he land? Where do you think Rudy Gobert should be? Let's start with the expansion teams. Because those guys they have money to make things. They can move. They're movers and shakers. Remember, San Diego once had Yusuf Nurkic, right? They had Nurkic their first year, and they played well. So they had a big time center. I think the Outlaws have a big time center. They are loaded at center. Now they can afford. Kevin Ollie can afford to say, "Hey, why don't we make a move for blah 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 blah?" But they haven't done it. And I think that staff in Vegas know their personnel. So I don't think they're in trouble at all. Logan Mills is very sharp. Very sharp. So I don't think you have to worry about that. Really don't. The Outlaws are solid. And Clyde Teague will get it done. He'll get it done. They're right where I expected them to be. San Diego's right where I expected them to be. Vegas is where I expected them to be, hanging right there with Denver and San Diego and Seattle. I expected all of them to be clustered together. We knew that OKC was real this year. I mean, look at their points against per game, 100. Why are you making excuses for them? Right. I think the Spurs are right where I thought they would be too. I think the Spurs are going to kind of run away with the league, with the West. I'll tell you this. Right now, the way the West looks, the West is so wide open. The West is scary because any one of those teams can come up and bite you. But I think right now the most disappointing team are the Timberwolves. They're 3-9. You got Gobert, you got Ant-Man. They're 3-9 in the first dozen games. They don't play together. They got Dante DiVincenzo. They got Julius Randle. They have Rob Dillingham, who's solid. So if this guy, Gobert, if Gobert's unhappy, is he unhappy because he's not getting his touches? I mean, what's the deal with Rudy Gobert? Well, let's look it up because I like looking at the numbers. So Rudy Gobert, 31 years of age. Yeah. Okay. Here's what he's doing for the season. For the season, Rudy Gobert is averaging 8.6 points a game. Round it off. He's averaging 9 points and 13 rebounds a game. The man is 7'1". He's in his 13th year, should be in his prime. Right? For his career. Now, last year in Minnesota, he averaged 13.4. Right? Field goal efficiency was great. So last year, he averaged 12.5 points a game. He averaged 17 rebounds. This year, he's down 3 points on each one so far this year. He's got to bring it every night.
So instead of whining that, oh, I want to be traded, I'm out of here. Don't you owe it to the rest of your guys to play up to your potential? Their roster is not bad. You got Dillingham, you got Milton, you got Corey Joseph, who's one of the nice guys in the league. Right? You got Edwards, you got DiVincenzo, you got Jalen Clark. You draft Jalen Bethea, you don't play him. You get Jalen Slauson. You got Josh Minot, who I like a lot. You got Terrence Shannon Jr. It's a young club. Shannon's balling too. He's averaging 14.8 points every game. You got Julius Randle averaging 19 points and 10 rebounds a game. And then you got Gobert. Because Lou Garza is not going to he's not going to cut it. So who needs a center? That's what you got to find. Now, they don't want this exposed. They wouldn't do this and, do the proposed trade and the trade finder on live streaming or live. But I'm just telling you what's going on in the league right now. Gobert wants out of Minnesota. Naz Reid played in his first game yesterday, and his contract has changed. He wanted out of Minnesota. He's out. So he's in a contract year. He's not in a contract year, but he's in a better place. And I like the thought. I'm focused on giving my team, the team I have right on the team, giving the team everything I have right now. That's what he says. I have a lot of contract left. Okay? So he's feeling anxious about the way things are going right now. That's going to rise when they start winning. He's got a better roster around him, I think, that could utilize his talents. Devin Booker, you got Terrence Mann, you got Shamet, you got Brooks. The player I like a lot, Jeremiah Robinson Earl. I like him. I like his game. Christian Wood. And the guy that came along with him is Ty Jerome. Ty Jerome said, man, I'm fine. So we'll see what happens with Phoenix and Nashville moving forward. We saw Phoenix yesterday, and with Cleveland, they fell short. They won the game all the way up to the last 3 or 4 minutes of that ball game before they succumbed to just some great play. Cleveland is playing. Cleveland is scary right now. They're playing lights out. They play fast. They can play inside. They play outside. They are for real. And that's why they sit atop the Eastern Conference right now, along with Boston. So it's right now, 2 of the 4 teams that I said was going to be at the top, at the end, are on top right now after a dozen games. Cleveland and Boston. Indiana's right there with them. The two teams that I'm surprised aren't there, Philadelphia and the Knicks. I expected Orlando to at least in the first 12 games be like 9-3, 8-4. But the East is proving to be tough. 8-4 is at the top of the board now. Indiana's right there. I'll tell you a team to look out for, and I think they're going to be really, really good. And that's the Charlotte Hornets. Man, they got the complete. No, look, go back to the standings. The Charlotte Hornets right now have a potent lineup. Now they got some injury. They got some injury things going on with Ibu Blanchi, but hopefully he won't be out too long. I think he's out 4 to 6 weeks. But LaMelo Ball, Colin Sexton, Brandon Miller, Miles Bridges, even Drew Eubanks now, who's in that starting spot because of the injury to Blanchi. They're getting good minutes from Nick Smith Jr. And Grant Williams. And Cedi Osman is playing well. Juan Hernan Gomez. Zaire Smith is still on that team. So don't forget. And Brad Kemp. But Ibu Blanchi has been, what did they say? A breath of fresh air. I haven't heard that term in so long, but Ibu is a breath of fresh air. That's what they tell me, according to assistant GM Jason O'Brien. Breath of fresh air. First of all, you know what that term is. You don't like it. I'm just kidding. As you see it, as you hear, I should say, you can't see me. You hear the end of my milkshake. Man, that was good too. Every week you should at least have a milkshake. Every week. Now, for you NBA 2K junkies who like my league, a lot of the schools are out for Thanksgiving right now. So as a bonus, mom for the kids, get ready, because there's some daytime, afternoon NBA 2K coming your way today. And it's coming up in about 3 minutes. We've got a basketball game coming your way. First, we'll give you the daily view. First, it's going to be the New Orleans Pelicans and Victor Wembanyama. Wemby's been on a lot. They're going to kick it off. And then at 3 o'clock, a very physical game in Detroit between the New York Knicks, Jalen Brunson going up against Cade Cunningham. That should be awesome. At 5 o'clock, the Indiana Pacers will be in Brooklyn to battle the Nets. After the Raiders and Green Bay Packers game at 5:30 in Madden. Going to have the Madden football game on at 5:30. Monday Night Football. You'll see the Stars with their new lineup we just talked about at Charlotte. A good test for that new lineup. Charlotte's 7-5. They're tough at home too. They're in that Spectrum, that Spectrum Arena. Is that what it's? Spectrum Center. They're no joke. They're no joke. So the buzz will be going on there. Pardon the pun. After that, Golden State at Toronto. Scotty Barnes is playing lights out. So is Steph Curry. Seattle with Kevin Durant. Legit threat in the West.
they're going to go down and see Darvin Ham and the Cincinnati Lions. The Wagner boys lying in wait for them. San Diego will resume that rivalry game series with Las Vegas. Remember, Vegas took it on the chin last night in San Diego. Tonight, it flips. And it's going to be San Diego in Vegas. That'll be the late night game coming up. And then OKC, 11-1. Don't get a chance to think about the loss to the Lakers yesterday, their first one of the season. They go up against Anthony Edwards and the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 3-9 record. And the Memphis Grizzlies will be at Miami to battle the Heat. That will close out marathon of games today. Stay tuned for NBA 2K basketball. Coming up to kick it off, the New Orleans Pelicans and the San Antonio Spurs. Enjoy the games. This is KR Entertainment Sports.
Community, I am super excited for this summer. We're going to be balling out all day, all long. So I can't wait to see you guys in the rec, in the park, on the court. I want to see you guys.
Yo, what's going on? It's your favorite old head on DJ.
Let's make the starting line for New Orleans. At center, number 21. At small forward, Isaac Okoro. At the other forward position, Trey Murphy. At point guard, Jordan Poole. At the other guard position, DeJounte Murray. The head coach of the visiting team is Willie Green. And now your San Antonio starting line. At point, number 14, Lane Wesley. Starting at power forward, number 10, Jeremy Sutton. The other forward position, number 25, Jalen Johnson. At the other guard position, number 24, Devin Vassell. At the center position, number 1, Victor Wembanyama. And welcome your home team, your San Antonio Spurs.
Hello and welcome. We're ready to get the week off to a great start. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see San Antonio going up against the Pelicans. And the broadcast team tonight, Grant Hill and Steve Smith. Allie LaForce, our reporter. Now the starting group for the visitors. And for the Spurs, we've got Devin Vassell. Victor Wembanyama is out there with Keldon Johnson. And it's Sohan in at the power forward position. This should be an interesting one that I grant. These teams come in a little banged up. We'll have to see what they're made of.
Yeah, you never want to see injuries a game, but it's times like these where coaches and front offices can really test their depth. You're way into a solidified role in games like this.
Here's Wesley. Pass to Wembanyama. Here's Sohan. Tries again. He can't get that one to fall. Here's New Orleans now.
It really was the strength of their D helping them to force a lot of mistakes.
Just an all-around stellar team effort. Everybody on the road was communicating exceptionally well.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Wesley pass to Sohan. Outside Johnson. Over Okoro. The shot by Johnson, no good. Poole against Johnson. To the inside. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wembanyama. And we're about a minute into the first. Offensive board. Oh, not good. The Spurs have gone 0 for 3 to the floor to begin this one. Here's the teardrop, and Sohan gets it to go.
There, they get it going. 1 for 4 now. Always feel good to get that first one.
Here's Poole. And a foul call on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
Man, good whistle there.
At the line for the Pelicans, Jordan Poole.
Free throw good. Poole. Second free throw, no good. The Spurs have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Sohan, pass to Vassell. Outside Wembanyama. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Coming into the league, scouts saw Vassell as a 3-and-D guy, but he's a good playmaker also.
And foul called on Victor Wembanyama. That'll be his second foul of the game.
He was too aggressive. That's already his second foul. We haven't even gotten out of the first quarter.
Cornette's checked in for Wembanyama. Murray against Vassell. No good on the 3.
3 straight misses to begin this contest, and already starting to look frustrating.
Wesley, pass to Sohan. Here's Wesley. Six to shoot. Over Poole. Wesley, that's good.
That turnaround shot is clearly one of his favorites. He loves going to it anytime he gets an opportunity.
Pass to Murray. First quarter ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. It's tipped. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. Here's Poole. 6 on the shot clock.
Down low. I mean, just a tough start. Missing their first 5 shots. The layup off target. Johnson passes to Wesley. Here's Sohan. Pass to Johnson. Cornette in the post. The kick out to Johnson. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And a quick look at the 2K leaderboard. Here are the teams picking up the most steals this season. San Antonio, 3rd.
This team will punish you for sloppy ball control, no question. They've got a lot of fast-handed guys just waiting to take advantage.
Murray passes to Poole. Puts it up. Second chance shot. Count it.
Defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you will get.
Here's Sohan. 14 points his last outing. Cornette passes to Johnson. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And so that he even as his games evolve, Keldon Johnson remains a spark plug.
You know, he plays with so much energy. He has become more than a downhill scorer. He can hit the jumper off the catch or dribble and keep defenders honest.
Shoot 2.
Free throw drops for Johnson. It seems like rookies these days get more playing time right away compared to past generations. But Smitty, you were relied on immediately.
Yeah, I was a top 5 pick for the Miami Heat, and they were only in their 4th season as an expansion team. So I knew I was going to get a chance to play. I just wasn't sure how much.
So hits one and misses one at the line.
You know, not only does Keldon Johnson bring your team scoring, he also is a great rebounder.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Now here's Poole. And you look at the numbers, currently around 22.5 points a game.
Got it, Jordan. That's a move you won't see many guys make. Impressive stuff.
For San Antonio, they've gone 3 of 8 so far. Murray against Vassell. Pass to Wesley. Here's Sohan, a dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game. Misses the layup.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
Cool. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul, 3rd team foul. At the line for the Pelicans, Jordan Poole taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And it's tied up with that one. Well, San Antonio shooting 33% of the first quarter. Here's Wesley, guarded by Poole. Pass to Sohan. Another missed shot. He's 1 of 5, looking shaky out there.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down. Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Here's Sohan.
Floats one up. Unable to get that one.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
And it's Murray finishing it off. You see it right there. One of Murray's biggest advantage is his lift off the floor. Boy, they'd love if anyone can get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Now here's Vassell, still without a bucket. Here's Cornette, clock at 6. Outside Johnson. Oh, nothing falling for them right now. And it's Poole with the ball for the Pelicans. 4-point game. Blocked. Here's Wesley. In his last outing, he had 11 points. And no good. New Orleans is shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. Here's Poole. Yep, that one goes. Poole's got 7 points.
And that's just nasty right there, guys. He has a tremendous crossover.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
Well, they brought the energy. They played smart as well. The other team did too. Unfortunately, someone has to lose.
Nothing to hang their heads over. When you have two evenly matched teams on a given night, it's anyone's ball game. On defense, the visiting team. 6-point lead. To the left wing. Defended by Jones. And the shot's good.
No easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it. Here's Hawkins. Noel, the pass to Hawkins. This is in close. I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did. To the right side. Here's Brennan. He's guarded by Noel. Four on the clock. Defended by Jones. Jones with some nice D. Here's New Orleans now. They're on a 12-3 run. Pass to Hawkins. Wesley with a rebound.
Great anticipation defensively. I love how he turned an easy look into a difficult play.
You know, technically, it's a high percentage look, but this is why we play the game. Shoots from the right block. No luck on that one. Here's New Orleans now. They're on a 12-3 run. Outside Noel. Pass to Jones. That one drops for him. And the Pelicans lead by 6. I like when Herb Jones plays with an edge, accepting the contact and finishing through it.
Here's Brennan. We are now into November, so let's check in on the standings in the Western Conference. You look at San Antonio, currently 7th in the conference, hoping to string together some more wins. And of course the Pelicans, sitting just one spot below them.
Well, right now for the Spurs, I really think they've been hit and miss thus far. I mean, they are a playoff level team. Are they championship level? Probably not.
This has been the thought all along. They have enough to compete night in and night out. They're not taking 4 out of 7 from a top team in this league. No way.
Now here's Noel. Yet to see a basket. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
What I like about Murphy, he generates offense in a number of ways.
All right, look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
Well, I've also really loved watching them connect from the in-between area. I mean, they're finding ways to do damage consistently from there.
And he knocks down the first one.
Trey Murphy III could probably knock him down from the line with his eyes closed.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Knocked loose. And here they come. And he lays it in off the breakaway. And the Pelicans lead by 8.
An incredible defender, Jones, causing havoc.
Oh, there's the alley. There's the lob.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
And absolutely jaw-dropping. Trades away. Wesley with a rebound. Wesley's got 5 rebounds tonight.
He really can't buy a bucket, but his teammates had his back.
To the middle. The layup misses. The Spurs shooting 33% of the first quarter. Minute 32 left to play in the first quarter. He's guarded by Noel. Nice D from Noel. Well, New Orleans shooting only 37% early. On the way, Jones. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game.
Good shot, going bad. Gotta finish there.
Not everyone is going to score 20 points a game. And Herb Jones has embraced his role on the defensive side tonight.
Yeah, some call him straight jacket because what he does on the defensive end. He's tall and lanky, and he's not easy to shake off.
3 on the clock. Here's Wesley. Off target from 3-point range. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
Outside Jones. Pass to Noel. Some room here for Jones. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Jones has got this second bucket.
The better Jones can shoot off the catch, the more valuable he becomes.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's New Orleans now. They're on a 20-7 run. Here's Noel. Got blocked as it goes out of bounds. New Orleans will keep possession. Eight seconds left now in the first quarter. And
there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call. It's one of the trickier plays to judge, but it might be hard to argue against the call. It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that. With one on the clock. The shot off that time. And so it's New Orleans finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. We'll be right back with you shortly. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And what do you guys think about the visitors here in this one? Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it. Yeah, they were very physical and very aggressive. They've just been the better team so far. The Pelicans shooting 36% for the game. Not great. So for the Pelicans right now. Covered by Wembanyama. Chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. Here's Okoro, covered by Johnson. Free throw line jumper. And this isn't off the right side of the rim. I like it. That's a great battle at the rim. He just couldn't finish. Here's Sohan. Pass to Wembanyama. And draw a foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Now on Murphy. And teams running their offense through their star players. What's the balance there? Keeping everyone else involved in the games. Yeah, that's a tricky one. You want your playmakers making plays. But your defenders and role players, they play harder when they feel involved. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots. And he drops it first. And both free throws good for Wembanyama. I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line. Murray deciding where to go with it. Pass to Okoro. Shot clock at 5 for 3. Vassell with the rebound. His first shooting only 26% for this game. Not good. That shot missing. Good D by Murray. And it's Murray with the ball for the Pelicans. 6-point game. And in a series of the have-nots last year, they came out on the losing end. Really looking for some improvement here. Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. They grab their own miss. And count it. The shot is good and he'll go to the line. Oh, beating everyone to the ball. Great activity with the offensive class. First person foul. 17 foul.
We can't start that look. We can't do nothing about it.
One shot. What's up? Free throw good, Wembanyama. After having no trip to the free throw line in the first period, he's being much more aggressive now. Here's Hawkins. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Murray. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup. Here's Sohan, defended by Murray. SHOWDOWN, pass to Wembanyama. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That was good. Wembanyama's got 7 now in this quarter.
He was able to simply lay it in over the top of the smaller man.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, B.A. Victor Wembanyama was asked to describe his game, and he said, quote, the word I would say is versatile. Being able to score at any level, any moment in the game, taking responsibilities. Maybe Mr. Do Everything. And Brian, will he be the next international phenom to take over the league? He said with a smile, I'm sure of it.
Plenty of confidence right there. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you for that. Here's Hawkins. Making a mark on the offensive end, scoring around 13 a game. To win the drought. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds in the game. Sal can't get it to go.
I don't know how many misses that is in a row, but I know it's ugly.
Here's Murray. And that one's good. Murray's got 6.
I just love this kid's fearlessness. Goes right at him. Draws contact. It doesn't matter to him.
Johnson with a bucket. Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here. New Orleans calls timeout.
Get live for your season.
Checked in for San Antonio. Wesley comes in for Vassell. Jordan Poole, he's checked in for New Orleans. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. That's to Hawkins. The shot. And it's Cornette with a rebound. Cornette's got 5 rebounds tonight to the paint. And the basket by Brandon. And the Spurs lead by 1.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Back to Poole. And it's Cornette with a rebound. Cornette's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here's Wesley, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Wembanyama, off target at the rim. And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for New Orleans. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. Here's Wesley. That's to Wembanyama. Here's Cornette. Here's Wesley. Outside Johnson from deep 3-point range. Here's Wembanyama. Target with a jump hook. Here's Okoro, covered by Johnson. To win the trap. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Here's Presley. Running by Poole. Pass to Johnson.
It's a terrible screen he just set.
Wembanyama down low. And Wembanyama throws it down hard. Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra. Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim. Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Cool outside. Here's Hawkins. Low points. And a moment to check and see who is in the lead when it comes to blocks. Victor Wembanyama is second. He always makes an impact with this shot block. He's a constant presence around the rim. Well, the Spurs shooting only 36% during second. Pass to Brennan. Fires for three. They get it back. Wembanyama. Good on the bucket. He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart moves to keep feeding him the ball. Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for San Antonio?
Well, it's tough to score when you're getting scuffed on every attempt. Great job getting the hands up so far, making life difficult on shooters.
And also, the coaching staff has to love the hustle so far. Just playing with great energy, getting out and converting in transition. I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line. Covered by Wembanyama. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. And they just continue to dominate the boards. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Herb Jones picks one up. Man, the defender really went after him.
At the line for two, number 2.
Shoot 2.
And he can't get the first one. And on the second one, New Orleans calls timeout. Victor Wembanyama really making a difference here.
The man has been relentless scoring inside, attacking the rim every chance he gets. Their defense has been powerless to stop him. We'll see what adjustments they make coming out of this timeout.
Keep on texting my phone. What I'm see? What I'm see?
And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. They trail by 7. Outside Noel. to stop the run. Got a hand on it, and his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball. The shot by Wesley, no good. Wesley's gone just 2 of 6 shooting, 33%. Pass to Noel. Pool outside.
San Antonio foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Outside Noel. Shot clock at 6. Here's Jones. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. The team just looks more in sync. It is writing a little bit. You know what? This has always been a debate. Do you take the time out, or do you let your guys try to fight through it? His struggles from the field continue, yet they still hold the lead. Get that leak them out of here. That's embarrassing. Here's Wesley. Outside Wembanyama from deep. Oh, and that makes it 6 for 9. All the game. They have played on him all quarter. It has worked to perfection. There's no way coach likes this effort level. They need to refocus. It's so easy to get run over when you look even a little ahead. Look for them to come out much more aggressive. Boy, it's been a minute since they last scored. It has been. And at what point do you alter your strategy? Try to get back on track. And looks like an illegal pick was set against the ref's attention. And that's the risk you run when you leave them in with 2 fouls. So it's the home team now. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Mamukelashvili passes to Branham. Driving in. Here's Wembanyama. Missed inside. Pelicans shooting just 24% on this one. Not great. Here's Noel. That way goes. Now he's 1 for 2. Well, San Antonio shooting poorly, just 30% so far. Defended by Jones. Deep Wembanyama. And it's Noel with a rebound. Shoots from 14. And he can't connect. He's 1 for 3 in this game. Well, the Spurs shooting just 32% here in the second. Wesley, pass to Wembanyama. Here's Brennan. 6 to shoot. And that's the 2. 5 points in the game. And just executing at a high level. Taking what the defense allows and putting it to work. The reason why they stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to. Now here's Noel. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Off target from outside. Noel's got just 1 of his 4 attempts from the floor tonight. Power down after the assist, led him to the lane. Attacking the rim with power. Tremendous finish. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence. No question. Way too many empty possessions for them. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. And Wembanyama has the ball here for the Spurs. Brenner misses. Noel with it. Steps back and shoots. No good off the back of the rim. And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass. Wesley has the ball with Kelishvili. Chalk up 2 there. And the Spurs lead by 14. That's 3 buckets in a row off assist. 54 seconds left in the first half. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Wembanyama's got 19 points. It's something you never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt. Oh man, I hate this. And we see it all too often. Injury is such a big part of this game. Well, the explosive moments, the quick change of direction, and a lot of stress put on the body. Knox, he's checked in for New Orleans. Murray comes in for Noel. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Will it go? And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. No debate there. He's got him.
At the line for the Pelicans, number 3.
You're watching NBA 2K basketball on this special Monday, Thanksgiving week, on KR Entertainment Sports.
First one falls for him. Okoro is checked in for New Orleans. Good on both. The Spurs shooting at about 34% here in this game. Seconds left. He can't capitalize inside. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for San Antonio. On the glass, he was an absolute tyrant, just owning the boards. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. Checking out the Spurs. Kenny, what's yours?
Well, when you pass the ball the way they have, Ernie, I mean, this is the kind of scoring line you expect. The guys that are supposed to say, the difference is the ball movement. I mean, they're moving the ball around and it's striking.
Shaq, let's get your insight on the visiting team.
To be honest, them getting killed on glasses like this is a little embarrassing. Showing no physicality or lack of heart. This is when fans show the team can't rush them. They don't care. I don't care. I'm out of here.
And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back. Kevin Harlan. Go back. Kevin Harlan. Go.
Did you see that graphic? The Pelicans are shooting 53%. I'm sorry, 23% at the half. How are you shooting 23% at the half? We're going to discuss that in a second. This is KR Entertainment Sports.
Cap on the score. Wembanyama really making a difference here. And given that he's just delivered a double-double through 2 quarters, I'm excited to see his stats at the end of the night.
They're asking a lot of him, shouldering the load in a number of areas. You just hope he has enough left at the end.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. They've got Victor Wembanyama, Devin Vassell out there with Johnson. And it's Sohan in at the 4 slot. Fires from deep. Sohan with a rebound. Out of bounds. New Orleans will have it.
Goes to New Orleans.
Here's New Orleans now. Second half underway. Here's who Willie Green's got on the floor.
Giving Murray slight frame, you think physical defense would bother him more. It doesn't.
They're going to turn it over. We couldn't get it inbounds in time.
Pelicans ball.
And now let's look at some of the bigs who have been getting it done in the scoring column. Fourth, Victor Wembanyama.
These big fellas come at you in all kinds of ways. They may not share styles, but they're all effective scorers.
The other thing they have in common is that killer instinct. Every one of these guys wants the ball down low. They want to be the number 1 option on every trip down the court.
Here's Poole. Poole gets it in close.
I mean, that's a nice find by Murray. He has the height to see the floor, and his awareness continues to grow.
That'll be 5-second ball.
After being so smart with the ball in the first half, he's gotten a bit careless.
The visitors with the ball. It's a 10-point game. And that was good. Cool.
Doing great things at the offensive end. 3 for 4 to start this half.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. And they got called for a 5-second violation.
He's gotten a little too sloppy turning the ball over twice in the last 3 minutes. These mistakes can really start to add up.
You're watching NBA2K basketball on KR Entertainment Sports.
And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Pass to Okoro. Drives to the hoop. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
The officials were right on top of that.
Shooting for the Buckets. Isaac Okoro. 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And that's good as he hits both shots. We look at all the turnovers. Boy, what a way to drive your coach crazy.
Yeah, your game plan means nothing if your players can't execute.
Here's Sohan. Pass to Wesley. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Johnson. Takes a 3. And he can't get that one.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control. They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
And it has them at a great spot to take the lead. They love to get a few stops now at the other end.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk.
It's time to talk this over. trying to put a stop to this run. Because right now, it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
Johnson passes to Wesley.
Pelicans foul. Isaac at four. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Out to the wing. Outside Johnson. The three is up. The shot no good.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Okoro no good. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Spurs. Searching for that first bucket here in the third. Pass to Wembanyama. Count that bucket. Wembanyama's got 21 points in the game.
He's got the height advantage in that matchup, and he's going to look to exploit it.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Knocks down the long J. 5 points in the game.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Here's Wesley. Oh, some solid defense from Poole.
Only 1 for 4 in this half. Sometimes it's execution. Sometimes the shots just don't go down. It's the fire he's playing with that has him leading the team in rebounds. Controlling the glass helps them maximize their number of possessions. He's done everything he can do to help them in that area.
Here's Sohan. Clock at 6. Here's Wembanyama. The third shot of the possession finally falls for him. 23 points in the game.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
Pass to Poole. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
Second personal foul. Second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for New Orleans. Number 43. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Adams checked in for Wesley. He's off on the second. For San Antonio, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Up top, Johnson. He's averaging more than 12 a game. Consistent threat on offense.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Now without Murphy.
I like whenever Sohan looks to attack inside. It forces the defense sometimes to compromise.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for San Antonio.
It's easy for me. Look at their defensive effort all game. The block total shows their commitment to contesting shots.
Also, lots of hustle on the offensive end, following shots and creating tons of second chance opportunities. First free throw is good.
Not his most comfortable spot on the floor, but Sohan works hard in the gym on his off days at the line.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. Here's New Orleans now. They're on a 15-5 run. Okoro passes to Murray. Launches a three. It's hauled in by Williams. And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot that typically makes. Lays it up and banks it in. Williams got 6 in the quarter.
He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
New Orleans calls timeout. Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
Oh, that's checked in for Sohan. Inside. Hawkins pass to Murray. It's hauled in by Williams. Williams got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place. All right, time for an injury report.
Hey guys, the head athletic trainer for New Orleans provided some info for us. He said there is tendonitis in the knee and it is a source of debilitating pain. Unfortunately, he suffered a serious injury. Obviously, he won't return tonight and he could miss lots of games. What a tough break for him and the team needed.
Okay, Alex, thank you. Boy, this injury definitely looks like it could be serious. Here's hoping it's not, but yeah, his team may have to get used to playing without him for a bit.
I know he'll fight back hard, stay back on the floor. He wants to be out here with his teammates.
Like to sell out there, there's a locking race to the table stand.
Yeah, he can make a difference at both ends of the floor, and I know they like that about him. If he has an off night shooting the ball, he still adds value with his defense.
He makes it first.
Devin Vassell's length and versatility stands out. He's a promising wing with a high ceiling.
Jones, he's checked in for New Orleans. And so Vassell nails both of them. Visitors with the ball. Here's Hawkins. Pass to Murray. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
A tough cover because Murray thrives in the pick and roll. He can beat you with the shot or the pass.
Here's Branham. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one. They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior. To the middle. And he makes no mistake. Slams dunk.
You see the athleticism on dunks like these from Murphy. A 2-guard with some bounce in his step.
Here's Branham. He's got 10. No good there. Hawkins, the pass to Okoro. Here's Hawkins. Launches it. Vassell with the rebound. Shot clock at 6. Outside Wembanyama. Knocks it down. Wembanyama's got 9 points here in the second half.
He's got a ton of momentum and showing no signs of slowing down.
Murray against Vassell. Here's Okoro, covered by Wembanyama. Puts up a deep 3, and that one's good. Okoro for 3. Okoro's got 5 now.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answer each other from range.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk about it.
Section gets free t-shirts. Let's see who's the latest.
On defense, the visiting team, trailing by 5. Here's Vassell. Jones grabs the board.
Can you believe it? He's missed every shot he's taken. Yet this team still continues to hold the lead.
Murray finds Jones. Pass to Okoro. Just 5 on the clock. And a missed layup. For San Antonio, they've gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. Murray against Vassell. The shot won't fall. Well, New Orleans shooting about 53% on the third, a very good number. Here's Hawkins, the free ball. Vassell with the rebound. Vassell's got his 5th rebound in this one. To the left side wing. His first shot attempt, and he comes up with a bucket. And the Spurs lead by 7. Pass to Okoro.
Here's Hawkins. Oh, 3 chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score. Here's Brennan. He's got 10. Here's Mama Kelishvili. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And here are the NBA's best 3-point shooters at the 2-guard position this season. This is a dangerous group. You take a look at Vassell. Boy, he's a sniper. 3rd best 3-point shooter in the league.
And as a rule of thumb, you always want great shooters at the shooting guard position if you can get them. Now, these guys are the cream of the crop.
And so consistent from the 3-point range, too. That's what I love about them. Their long-range shooting is always going to be there. You know what they're going to give you from behind the arc.
At the line for the Pelicans, DeJounte Murray. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The first free throw is good.
I love how DeJounte Murray plays with reckless abandon. He is fearless with his body, and that can often give him an edge against the D.
Both good from the line that time. And here's Vassell. Checking the numbers, he's averaging close to 15 a game. Over Jones. Vassell shot is good. And the Spurs lead by 7.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Here's Murray. And the layup is good. Murray's got 10 points in the quarter.
Trying to slice into this deficit every time up the floor. Terrific quarter for him.
Vassell against Jones. Vassell can't get it to go. Well, New Orleans shooting an impressive 48% from the floor in the 3rd quarter. Jones, the pass to Noel. Down low. And he bangs it home with one hand.
A defensive miscue, and Herb Jones made them pay.
Vassell against Jones. Pass to Mama Kelishvili. And the 3 off target. The Pelicans shooting 32% for this game. Not what they're hoping for. Here's Murray. He's now 8 for 11 after that big shot.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Vassell with it. Check by Murray. Vassell shot is good. Vassell's got his 2nd basket of the night.
After putting up 0 in the first half, he is making up for it big time now.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
An example of the new breed of point guards. Murray creates for himself as well as he creates for others.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. Sohan's checked in for San Antonio. Wesley comes in for Vassell. And he sinks the 2nd.
See, now he's getting defenders back on their heels a little bit. Get into the foul line here in the 2nd half.
Defended by Jones. Here's Sohan. Pass to Wesley. Great D that time from Murray.
Tremendous defensive effort. Saving a bucket right there.
You know what? This is why you never give up on a play. You don't know what's going to happen.
Now here's Murray. 19 points in the game. Now here's Jones. For the tie. Rebounded by Breno. And the shot goes down. Breno's got 6 in the quarter.
Allowing any room to operate for the build is going to be impressive.
As we reach the end of the third, by 4. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Whatever the offense requires, that has to be your mindset. Always thinking team first.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. They've got Johnson, and it's Wembanyama in at the 5. Here's Sohan, pass to Wesley. To the inside, here's Wembanyama. Wembanyama throws it down.
Great timing. That could be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Cool right side. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Well, San Antonio shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. Over Poole. And Wembanyama gets it through. Wembanyama's got 32 points in the game.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nailed all evening.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
Hey, that right there was a lot of confidence, given the size of the disadvantage there.
And also a lot of skill. This is exactly the type of thing you practice for over and over again.
Find the lane. What's up?
Carriers.
No good. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. That's to Wesley. Shoot from the baseline. Here's Wembanyama. Can't get it to fall. The Pelicans shooting just 33% so far in this game. Here's Hawkins. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
0 rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
And I love the play ball. This is where you get the ball into the hands of your closers, where they can do something with it.
The shot goes out. Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Pass to Okoro. Now here's Poole. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. And here's the fast break. Here's Sohan. 6 from distance. And now an 8-point San Antonio lead.
And their field goal percentage is finally creeping up after a tough first half. Really trying to hold on tight to this lead. It's started by Johnson.
And it's Hawkins with the rebound.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
Lift off the pass. He's coming down. Yeah, he got a whistle on the way up. He'll be heading to the line from there.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line will be the next first thing.
2 shots.
He's so good, Wembanyama.
throw's good for Wembanyama. Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Pass to Hawkins. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket. Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
The Spurs have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Wesley, pass to Sohan. Outside Wembanyama. Now Johnson. Looking to get it going. He's rebounded by Okoro. For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Shot no good. Good D by Wembanyama. And so it's Wembanyama with it. He brings it up for San Antonio. That one goes.
And after a terrible first half shooting the ball, they're finally finding their touch.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Poole outside. Shoots off the step back. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. For San Antonio, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Here's Wesley. Goes back up. And he lays it in. Wembanyama's got 17 now, just in the second half.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
Here's Gay. 5 on the clock. Here's Okoro. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Isaac Okoro.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw, and you look at the evolution of trade requests, Smitty. The pendulum has really swung.
It has. I think you look back at the day, it was easier to make trades, but I think right now you definitely have to listen to guys who are taking up so much of your salary cap. If they don't want to be there, we got to try to find a way to get them and ship them out of time.
And the second free throw is good. On offense, here's San Antonio. They're on an 11-3 run. Here's Sohan. Outside Wembanyama. For 3. He's rebounded by Okoro. Okoro's got 4 rebounds now. That's to Hawkins. The teardrop. Poole outside. Here's Kay. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's a jump ball. For San Antonio, they've gone 6 for 11 here in the fourth quarter. Wesley pass to Wembanyama. Fades and shoots. And down it goes. 2 points. Wembanyama's got 38 points.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
They get it back. And out of bounds. San Antonio will have it. For San Antonio, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in this fourth quarter. Pass to Sohan. Here's Wesley. Let's go with a 3. Here's the second effort. And it's Wembanyama laying it in. Wembanyama's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Here's Gay. 6 to shoot. Poole from long range. Doesn't go for him. He's trying to find his shot. At some point, you have to start making them. And so he draws the foul. Heading to the line to shoot there.
I'll tell you, Jeremy Solon is a heck of a grinder. He does the little things, draws fouls, gets to the line. Jeremy Solon.
And the first one at the line is good. They're doing great work at the free throw line this half. That bodes well for their chances to close out this game.
Murray's checked in for New Orleans. Both shots good from the stripe.
When they get chances at the line, they make you pay. I mean, their free throws have helped maintain this lead.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance. Oh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
You're totally right. That could be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turns things around.
Now here's Vassell. To the wing, right side. Here's Wesley. Takes the three. Second chance effort. And he sinks the layup. Yama's got 42 in the game.
He's carried much of the scoring load tonight. And with the win and reach, don't expect him to let up.
And out of bounds. San Antonio will have it. So it's the home team now. A 17-point lead, their biggest. Ball flying with a baseline jumper. And New Orleans shooting just around 32% from the field. Hook loose. Vassell left side. And he jams it. Take a nice feed on the run.
Finish right at the rim.
And it's Murray with the ball for the Pelicans. That's the game. Now Poole. Here's Game. Fires the three. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Vassell finds Johnson. Gay with a rebound.
Tremendous defensive effort. Saving a bucket right there.
You know what? This is why you never give up on a play. You don't know what's going to happen.
Murray's shot is good.
I like to see Murray playing with physicality, being an aggressor like this.
Here's Wesley, guarded by Poole. Wesley pass to Wembanyama. Gay with a rebound. He's got his 4th rebound in this one. The Pelicans shooting only 36% since the 4th quarter started. Poole outside. Pass to Gay. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Sohan with a rebound. The Spurs shooting 40% so far in this one. Over to the wing. Vassell outside. Here's Wesley, guarded by Poole. Johnson for 3. Sends it home from 3-point land. And the Spurs lead by 20.
Really solid for deep. You have to stay connected to Johnson or he'll hurt you.
New Orleans calls timeout. And in terms of the league as a whole, there have been some of the highest scoring seasons in history the last few years, Greg.
Well, it's all about pace. And across the board, teams are playing much faster than ever. It also seems like defense might be turning into a lost art. So I don't know if it's all for the best.
And live from the City Let's take a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Victor Wembanyama. This has been one of the most dominant performances I've ever seen. What's incredible is he has no off switch, just a tremendous motor, and he's making an impact on every single possession. And look at him. You think it's just another game. He is totally in control of his emotions. I got to applaud his incredible energy out there tonight. Losing again was not an option for him. He wouldn't settle for anything other than a win. Here's Poole. Off the inbound, no good. One side is dominated tonight.
Yeah, they've done a fantastic job of imposing their pace and style of play.
Here's Sohan. And connects on the 9-footer. Sohan's got 9 points now in the quarter.
This is where Sohan wants to be, right under the hoop with the ball.
Here's Gay, covered by Wembanyama. Back to Poole. Another shot. Plenty of contact on that shot. The officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
4th personal foul.
Well, Smitty, at 6'8" with your ball handling ability, you were known for your versatility in playing days.
Jordan, I was, B.A. I was drafted as a point guard, but I tried to be a power forward in today's NBA. It's positionless basketball nowadays for the NBA. Everybody's skilled to handle and shoot the three.
And he drops it first. And he can't hit the second.
They need a ball from him there. Any point they can get is absolutely critical for them right now.
Pass to Cornette. Releases. Misses off the right iron. And the Pelicans shooting just around 32% from the field. Now here's Noel. He's guarded by Vassell. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
4th team foul. Shooting for the Pelicans. Jalen Noel taking 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off. And Grant, you grew up in the D.C. area. A lot of great basketball players coming out of the DMV in recent years.
Yeah, especially PG County with Kevin Durant, Jeremy Grant, and plenty of others. It was a great place to grow up in the DMV as a sports fan, and that legacy definitely continues.
And he's good on the second. Here's Wesley. We've got 1:28 left in the 4th. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
For San Antonio, number 2.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. And a lot of NBA players and former players are getting into film production. How rewarding has that been, Greg?
You know, BA, storytelling is so gratifying and also so very important. Players do have a voice like never before, and these ventures are just another way of expressing that voice.
Here's Wesley, defended by Jones. 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. That shot, no good. Uses the glass on the layup.
Herb Jones with great balance on that shot. Loves when he plays inside.
On offense, here is San Antonio. 22 is their biggest lead. 27 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Coming on Murphy.
At the line for one, Blake Wesley.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Jones.
Shot misses. Hard to convert against that kind of defensive pressure.
Rim protection at its finest. The result.
You're watching NBA 2K basketball on KR Entertainment Sports. Don't forget tonight, Raiders, Packers, Madden, Monday Night Football, 5:30.
Is the same whether you block the shot or simply change it.
And so they get the victory here at home. We saw two different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Steve Smith, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching tonight's game. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
There you have it, the final score, 99-77. Too much Victor Wembanyama, 42 points, 25 rebounds. He was 17 of 25, make that 17 of 27 from the floor, 2 for 4 from the three-point arc, 6 for 6 at the free throw line. Nobody else had more than 12 on his squad. That was Jeremy Sohan and Malcolm Brandon. For the Pelicans, DeJounte Murray tallied 21 points with 3 assists and 2 rebounds. He was 9 of 12, 18 for Jordan Poole. Only 2 players for the Pelicans in double figures. Life's difficult without Zion. Final score once again, 99-77. Spurs over the Pelicans. Stay tuned. One more game before Raiders football. I can't do that right now, man. Yeah. Okay. There's the box score. Wembanyama, too much of him, 42-25 to win that. And then the rest of the scores that we didn't talk about, Mr. Bassell, Mr. Castle, all those guys, they look good. Final score, basically, was all Wemby. Final score, 99-77. We'll be back with more. Stay tuned. That was weird. Coming up, a classic Eastern Conference battle is the New York Knicks coming up against the Detroit Pistons, live from Detroit. Stay tuned. This is KR Entertainment Sports. Champions play here. We getting ready to go to Little Caesars Arena. Stand by. Detroit Pistons home. It's the Pistons and the Knicks.
A well-polished group of players as they came down the tunnel early. So important to these players to perform well in front of their fans. It's live coverage of the Monday night. Thank you for joining us here on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, along with Rick Anthony and Brent Perry, our terrific analysts, and David Aldridge is our sideline reporter. So the New York starting five. OG Anunoby is out there with Towns. Then it's Robinson. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Banton in at the shooting guard position. And for the Pistons, they've got Jaden Ivey. James Wiseman's out there with T.J. Warren. Then it's Kate Cunningham. And it's Holland in at the small forward position. Here we are, Greg, hitting into the thick of this NBA season. How big of a challenge now is the travel?
Oh, it's a huge one. The reality is all those flights take a toll. So you got to be smart with your sleep schedule and recovery.
So Detroit will get the first possession. And here's Ivey. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Ivey's got the opening bucket of the night here for Detroit.
Pulling out a couple of stops, Jaden Ivey with a slick move.
Brunson against Cunningham. You get open is Robinson. Brunson, no good. Cunningham looking it over. Wiseman.
So much rarity in a wing or big guard like Cade to have that kind of vision. He's special.
Brunson kicks to Anunoby. Fires from deep. Here's Robinson. And he makes the bucket. Gets the whistle. And now a three-point play chance here for him.
Oh, man, that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
You know, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
And that one misses.
Mitchell Robinson has really simplified his game. He's just focused on getting high percentage looks, being around the rim, both for offense and obviously blocking shots, and deter guys from scoring on the inside. Does those two things very well.
Here's Brunson. He's an up and off a pretty assist.
Yes, uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. One fast break. Here's Robinson, and he uses the glass on the way. Robinson's got his second basket of the night.
I think Mitchell Robinson getting more and more comfortable with plays like this. Contact on it, still able to finish.
Detroit, they've gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. And they double up coming in. Wiseman with the ball. Robinson picks him up and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Personal foul. It's on Mitchell Robinson. It's his first trip to the line.
Number 2, James Wiseman.
No good on that one.
James Wiseman just so tantalizing. You see that 7-foot frame, those long arms, a rare combo guy out there. It's going to be great to watch him grow.
Second free throw, no good. For New York, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. From the high post, he claims that one off the back iron and down it falls. Brunson's got his second basket. Brunson's gone 2 of 3 from the field. Towns comes with another team. Ivy gets the warning. And a wide open look for Cunningham. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
Brunson, no good.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
You know they like having Brunson out there, Greg, a player they can run the entire offense through.
No doubt. And he can be trusted on to take the teams, run teams effectively. He keeps mistakes to a minimum, and he's a solid creator with his teammates.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here.
Yeah, what we saw in that game and what you see around the league is a questionable dependency on the dribble.
Well, you have to be able to use the three-point line in some way. It's just such a weapon. In that game, it was just not there for him.
realities in the early season. Take a look at the Pistons. They're in the upper part of the conference records right now, in 5th place. And of course, there's the Knicks, a game behind.
And right now, for the Knicks, they haven't attracted any serious attention here in the early season. It's been the kind of average start that most had predicted.
And after talking to some of the coaches and the players, they're not happy that they can start off on a little bit more of a roll. But I think they're in fine shape with the bulk of the season still to come.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Now, here's Anunoby. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game.
He didn't even think about stop moving. He just kept walking.
23 shooters in the league, doesn't waste many opportunities.
What a terrible screen. Come on, Cat.
Defender's been trying to get physical with him, but
What was that?
he just shrugs him off and drills it. Now, here's Ivy. He saw like 19 points his last night.
It's tough because you want to bump Wiseman, you want to be physical, but he's long as well. So that range helps him too.
This will be his third free throw shot of the game.
At the line for your Pistons, James Wiseman. One shot.
Shot.
That free throw good from Wiseman. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Last time they met in New York.
Well, I mean, they lost their last matchup with this team, and foul trouble really plagued them throughout the game.
And they had a few important guys sitting there on the bench at a time when they really used them on the floor. They have to play much more in control here tonight.
And it's Wiseman at the elbow. Offensive rebound.
Better than giving up a layup. We want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Here's Robinson. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
In and around 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Detroit trails by 3. Pass to Warren. Pass time. Fires from the line. It's rebounded by Anunoby. For New York, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. And Town
Cat.
Amazing just how trusted Brunson is with the basketball.
The Cat.
For Detroit, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Here's Holland. He has yet to score. And a lot of guys ain't got him, so he shoots 2 here. It's on Mitchell Robinson.
13 foul.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for New York.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Right. So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
And he makes the first. And good on the second, so he makes them both. New York leading by 3. Here's Patton, who provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. Back to Towns. Rebound, Detroit. Here's Warren. The Knicks pull it in. Towns has got his 4th rebound with that last one tonight. Some nice passing by New York here. And here's Brunson outside. Holland with the rebound.
And you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Patton. Hasn't made one yet. Robinson left side. And the call on the shot. He sends it over the line.
First personal foul. Coaching staff writes this. Mitchell Robinson down there at the line, drawing fouls.
And he's just had one attempt at the line early. That free throw, no good. And he ends up missing both free throws. Detroit trails by 3. Here's Ivy. He drives in.
Just so athletic. Jason took one look at that gap and said, that's mine.
Greenwich have gone 7-13, just over 50% from the floor. Some good looks. It's pulled by Lakeman. And now the Pistons fast break. A pull-up. And Holland lets him go.
One of the more skilled offensive players and it's on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Runs in the pass to Robinson. Rebound by the Pistons. Razor's got his 4th rebound in this one. Weird scoring. Good in the assist. Cunningham's got 3 assists in the game. And so New York calls timeout at first. We're looking at Cunningham here. Brent, there's always talk about good finisher here.
He's got a really unique quality, Kevin, in that he can finish really effectively with both hands. So you add that dexterity to the size, and as a point guard, this guy becomes really hard to stop in the interior.
It's not the next thing. It's the next thing.
Otto's checked in. Let's see the stat sheet here for him.
And in the last 5 games, he's made a bunch of hustle plays on the glass more than anywhere else. His rebounding totals in these games shows a dramatic increase from his numbers during the rest of the season.
Here's Brunson. 26 points for him last game against Denver. And they get it.
Oh, that was nice.
Brunson's got 6.
That was sweet.
10 of their last 12 coming from inside.
Pocket scoop. That's awesome.
Here's Cunningham. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Benton. And he buries that one, trailing the rim on the way down. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. They trail by 1. And slammed up by
Ivy, rise up, young man.
Here's Brunson. An amazing finish with a hand right in his face. 8 points for him.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
The Pistons have gone 50% from the field in the first quarter, 8 of 16. Passes it tied. The pass to Holland. It's over Anunoby. Up again. It's good on the putback. And the Pistons lead by 1. Wiseman's gone 3 for 4 here from the field. Robinson on the wing. Pass to Anunoby. New York moving the ball around. Here's Patton. Pass to Towns. And that's done by Towns.
Let's see if they can finally hold on to the lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Here's Cunningham. Following the score by New York. Ivy on the way. Robinson with the ball.
7'4" wingspan of Robinson going to work on that.
Defense by Robinson.
Here's Anunoby. Rebound, Detroit. Over in the corner, Cunningham. Pass it to Lyles. It's up a 3. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Anunoby passes to Towns. Oh, and he picks it off the glass. Wow. Holland. He's guarded by Anunoby. And Holland gets it to go. Holland's got 6. That's a wild first half. This is bad.
That's for sure.
Time ball here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
When they ran the offense right, they found some easy shots, but on that occasion, it was few and far between.
Yeah, lots of ups and downs. One good possession, 2 bad ones, 1 good one. You could never get on a steady run. Play some solid offense.
Let's use this break in the action to show you the teams that in the last 10 games have been the NBA's best fast break teams.
I mean, no doubt for me that they've hit their stride the last few weeks. I mean, they are punishing the defenses with that up-tempo style.
New York trailing. The pass to Hunt. Stripped it away. Now Detroit moving it up. It's hauled in by Achua.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
What a dunk from Hart, showing off his athleticism there.
Yes, to Cunningham. To the left wing. Here's Sesser. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got assist number 5 tonight. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawing back and forth, unbelievable.
Here's McBride. And he finishes nicely on the left. McBride's got the game tied up here for New York.
And guys, it continues to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Sasser. The scoring numbers have been solid for him. He's averaging just under 14 points a game.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting zone.
And moment down, look at the numbers for Cunningham. He's getting around 20 points per, shooting 5 assists and 4 rebounds. And very few players in the league can go out and produce like he has. Just a great stretch for him.
It keeps playing like this, and you know, in arenas, especially at home, when a star player is playing this well, those MVP chants come raining down.
Yeah,
I know this gets said a lot. Josh Hart plays with heart. It's true, though. This guy's a fantastic competitor, plays with energy on both ends, and it's infectious for his teammates.
Here's what Detroit's going with right now. Montekios checked in, and Diallo subbed in for Cunningham. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Highsmith is checked in, and Hart drops him both. 141 left in the first. The Pistons shooting 42% to begin this game. Pass to Diallo. Here's Grimes, and he's good on the 3-ball. And the Pistons lead by 1.
That's 2 straight 3-pointers they go out.
New York shooting has been tremendous. Their offense looking primed and ready for this matchup. Here's McBride. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Bucket 6. Rebounded by the Pistons.
He rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
There's 49 seconds left here in the first quarter. And he makes that one.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
Ellis outside. Here's McBride. Ellis outside. Here's Achua.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him. GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
McBride passes to Ellis. Down low. Here's Achua. Yes, and Ellis picking up the assist.
Plan working to perfection there. If that was their plan, and if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
Jalen Brunson has been on display for the Knicks. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We've got more in store for you right after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And what stands out to you from New York in this one?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
Teams cut back on practices to limit the load on players. And Brent, some say it creates the opposite effect. Players not conditioned to the level they need to be.
You wonder in the next couple of years, Kevin, if some of the coaches, just depending on the life cycle of their team, with the team being young as opposed to a team being veteran, that coaches are going to find creative ways to get more practice time in. We know practice time is where teams improve the most.
Setting the floor for the Knicks. They got Towns. Runners out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's McBride in at the 2 guard. 5 to shoot. Here's Sasser. No good from outside. New York leading by 3. Here's McBride. Can't get it to fall.
He's so tight on him, it makes him alter his shot. And an easy chance turns into a tough one because the defense is swarming.
Here's Sasser. Pass to Fontaine. Towns has got his 7th rebound here tonight. On deep, Brunson makes the bucket. Now he's got
We are breaking away from the basketball game now and we're getting ready for our Mad Monday Night Football coverage coming your way between the Raiders and the Green Bay Packers. All of the pre-game pageantry, the pre-game tailgate show, the countdown to kickoff, and of course the Victor Ordonez show, and Raiders and the Packers tonight. And remember, the Packers still have Aaron Rodgers against the rookie Drew Houtley. Should be a good one. Stay tuned. This is KR Entertainment Sports.